Baker now from the gun. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, second down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 1. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
There's no question. The greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. That's complete. Mike Evans. He makes it in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars finish off their opening drive. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So it's a home run that finishes their opening possession of this game, partner, and gets them on the scoreboard with 6.
And I think keeps all of us here in this building, in this booth, hoping they get the ball back soon, right? Not that we're rooting for anybody, but we root for the big play, for the home run. They just hit one.
That one right down the middle. And the Jaguars start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll go play action. Connection made to Judy. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Akello Witherspoon.
Well, they threw an extra defensive back or two out there hoping for an outcome just like this. That dime defense put bodies everywhere. No matter where the throw went, there was a defender around who could have tried making a play on it.
1st and 10 from the 41. From the gun, Mayfield. It's his running back. And they bring him down around the 34.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
2nd and 3 now. From the 34. Short pass brought in. Wow, he's about as close to the first as you can get, partner. Down to the 31, but didn't get it. It's 3rd down. 1 quarter down in this all AFC South contest. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. Back for the 2nd quarter. It's Jaguar football. They'll have an easy 3rd and 1. Got the gun. They'll give it to him inside. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down. Mayfield throwing on 4. The left side caught by Andrews. And they take him down right along the 30. 1-yard gain on the play, and the fourth down call pays off as they'll move the chains. Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Deron Bland has it. And the Colts are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled.
Their first pick of the game comes at an awfully big moment. Really just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Escapes the pocket. He can run it. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right. And even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
From the 28. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Dalton Kincaid, the intended target there. And now they need to get 4 on third down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
From the gun on third down. This connects with Higgins. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. It's the 2-minute warning now from the lake. The Colts with a chance to break this tie. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Downfield, this finds Waddle. That one goes for 31 yards and a first down when all is said and done.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, it gets the job done.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the Jaguars' 30-yard line.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. 3rd and long from here. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
A 47-yard attempt.
He had some trouble with that kick, but still gets it to go in the bottom left corner. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Oh, boy. That's cut things just a little bit too close for comfort. All depends on the rotation of the ball at that point, whether it's going to bank in, come right back at you. That time, it worked out.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Completed to his running back. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason. My first never go broke. Taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
3rd and short, Mayfield. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Going again, it's Mayfield. That one is incomplete. couldn't hang on through the contact. He's looking for Mark Andrews. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Baker now off the play fake. This is It's T.J. Hawkinson. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. Still on the move, coming to the line for first and 10. Baker out of the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. Touchdown, Jacksonville! The Jaguars get some late points and the lead. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. Fairbairn now for the PAT.
Fairbairn lining up for the extra point.
Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Jaguars take a 4-point lead.
14, Colts 10. Naimi Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
At their own 22-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Throwing it to start this drive. It's in the hands of Dalton Kincaid. And he's taken down quickly, nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. To throw it on first down. That's brought in downfield by Kincaid. That play was for 19 and a new set of downs.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up first and 10 from the 42. They'll look to throw. He fires one deep down the left sideline. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. He'll throw it yet again. Big strike downfield to Judy. They get 28 out of that play. And it'll be first down, Colts.
That's another Colts first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for one, maybe two more snaps. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And now they face second down. Still sticking with the passing game. And it is intercepted, but he couldn't stay in bounds. Ooh, offense catches a break there. Only time left for one more snap, Rock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Elliott connects there. And that cuts the lead back down to a lower point. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports.
Jake Elliott set to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And a stumble coming out of the locker room at halftime as the kick goes out of bounds, Brock. So our first drive of the half is going to begin all the way up at the 40. First and 10 from the 41. Baker now from the gun. He finds Brown right side. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
First and 10 at the 45.
Ball on the 45. First and 10. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
First down throw here, Mayfield. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that'll bring up second down. Throwing again is Baker. This is Holiday matching Higgins. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's a Jaguar first down.
Jacksonville, first and 10 at the 15-yard line.
180. Regular. Hey, alert. What's that?
From the red zone now. Caught near the goal line. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars grow the lead coming out of halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his second touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, Broadway guy. And with two scores now, it's what, a two-score game? Yep. Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty.
Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. They'll come out throwing. Chased out to his right. Brought in right side by Kincaid. And he'll get it up to the 27. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. From the 27. Catch made left side by Judy. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Some of these quarterbacks, Kate, I swear, it's just instinctive. Like a great running back, they just know how to buy a little bit more time and to create space and those completions outside the pocket.
Kincaid there to bring it in near the sideline. He picks up 15 on the play. And it's good for the Indianapolis first down.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page, because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
He's still going at the 30. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Throw in with a blitz on the way. Run connects. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Colts start the second half with some needed points. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
He's throwing for it. And now down he goes. He's sacked, and they're unable to tie this game.
Jaguars 21, Colts 19. Jake Elliott set to kick off.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. Rolling back, gets the handoff. And they'll make the stop over the 46-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
So we're through 3 here. It's Jaguars football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on to it for one final quarter. New set of downs for him from the 46. First down, here's Baker. The left side caught by Andrews. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
On first down, now we're on. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be second down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. Casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
It's his running back. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that's a Jaguar first down.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Jaguars up by just a couple of points. They're now set for 1st and 10. Rolling back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Second down now, 7 to go. He's going to pass it here. Completed to his running back. And he's sure the first after a mile gain. Timeout Indianapolis, that's in second. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, we were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short. The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Setting up to pass. This connects with Higgins. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to down.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
Second down, probably going to see him kneel it again here. They'll send him up the middle, and he won't challenge for the goal line. The stop made at the 4. Defense making a couple of good stops here, and this brings up 3rd and goal.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult 4th down decision.
There's another 4. That should just about do it, folks. They take it in for the touchdown, and that should lock up this win. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop them on 3rd and goal.
That one splits the uprights. And the Jaguars push the lead to 2 scores now.
Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And you get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Try and push it deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset. Colts operating from the hurry-up, rushing back to the line.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
To throw here on 1st down. Throwing deep for the end zone. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. Thought he had a touchdown there. So it's 2nd down coming up. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
That's good for the Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
So the Jaguars come away with the win in this one. And partner, I know you took down plenty of division rivals in your NFL days. Heck, your conference opponents back in Washington in your college days always makes the win a little bit sweeter when it comes against a rival, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's just a little bit more emotion. There just is. I mean, you try to keep every game level, and no opponent's bigger than the other, but familiarity does breed a little more contempt, and we could feel it today, and that's why that W is a little bit sweeter.
That's it for all of us. On behalf of our crew and my partner, Brock Ewart, I'm Kate Scotch. This has been another edition of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. It's a win for the Jaguars as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Yo, what's good, fam? Yes, Sirski. Appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it.
Welcome to Everbank Stadium, football fans in Jacksonville, Florida. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night. They come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
Chase Brown now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond the 120.
First down 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Mayfield comes out throwing. Dumped off to his running back. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and netted some positive yards.
And he will be stopped now, but what to like about that effort?
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Baker now. This is Cox going right back to Andrews. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and ducking the ball.
Throwing the out route complete. Jukes out a one-stop. It won't be a touchdown, Brock, but it sure was close. He winds up out of bounds just about a yard shy of the goal line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Mayfield keeps it himself. They charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
The nose of the football inside the 1. Here's 2nd and goal. Baker now from the gun. And they're going to take this in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Just like they drew it up in practice this week, partner, and the exact start they wanted to have in this game.
That's 100%. That's why you script and go over these plays ahead of time. You know this? Those amazing essays you wrote at Cal. That start to that paper was so important. It set the tone for the rest of it.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Chase Brown now to return it. Jukes one defender. He's going well so far. And they'll be looking at some decent field position. He's out of bounds up towards the 35. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 37. Andrews has it, working downfield.
Yeah, so
He
steep.
takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. Offense in the hurry up here. From the gun, they get to Brown. He's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They'll run again with Brown. Escapes a defender. Has a lane inside the 25. And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs finish off their opening drive. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early.
Set to kick off.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Brown with a return here. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. Back for the second quarter. It's Jaguar football. They have 1st and 10. Baker out of the pistol. This one falls incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. That's him on the quick hitter. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Jaguar 1st down.
Good offenses, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them out in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, then go to work after.
Finds him on the crossing route. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
180! Hey, alert, alert!
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he drives that foot backward on a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Everbank. The Jaguars would take the lead with a score. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Mayfield now from the gun. Finds his back complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
They'll run here on first down. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Short pass brought in. And they're going to take this in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. The Jaguars break that tie and now lead by 7.
Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Brown with a return here. And this drive will start inside the 25.
At their own 23-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Slot man motioned over. First down. Here's Lamar. He's throwing deep to the left side. Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Keller Witherspoon. And the Jaguars will be down inside the opposing 35.
I promise I will never quit with the Kobe.
Worked through his progression, nobody available, and by the time he checked it down to the back, oh, you could almost see it coming. A defender there to intercept it.
Because those defenders have clocks too. I mean, we get so enamored talking about a quarterback's clock, but defenders do as well, and they know when that quarterback's holding the ball, likely a check down is coming. That is just smart defensive play.
They'll run in from the gun, and he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And it's 3rd down.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Down the field. Evans has it. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Working inside the red zone. Catch is made in close. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars will add to their lead at the end of the half. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine, surgical. Defensively, you run the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
Fairbairn is set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Brown with a return here. Jake the defender. And this drive will start inside the 25.
First and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so first and 10 may be our last snap of the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Here comes the final play of our first half. First down, and they go right back to it. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Fairbairn is set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. First and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We got second down.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, kid, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Forced out to his right. That's low and bounces short of his man. First time this game they've looked to him. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Lamar now from the gun. Flush down now to his left. Has his man cut by Andrews. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They strike for 23 yards. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. And man, did he make an impact play.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Lamar throwing again. On the move, headed right. He's running with it. No one around, he's got space. That play gains 15 and it moves the sticks.
It's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. From the gun, Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So it'll be second down. Throwing again is Lamar. Bonds Johnston. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, that he just showed it off.
Escapes the pocket. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Jackson, quick pass line. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Offense up to the line fast. Brown. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Chiefs cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another. And unfortunately, few are able to actually deliver one.
And he's almost there, but no! They stop him at the last moment. Wow, he's going to be just inches shy of that 2-point conversion. Wow, still a full quarter left and down only a score, but here comes an onside kick. And this is covered by the Jaguars. All right, partner, are you on board with that call we just saw? Yes, they trailed, but it's not a huge lead. It's only in the 3rd quarter. Hold it, you jumped the gun. Now they're in a tougher spot because they didn't recover. Did you say no?
No. No.
Why not?
Because 95% of the time or so, those things fail. Why would you do that this early? No.
Tough one to retain through that hit. So that brings up second down.
Hey, eventually, Kate, as a quarterback, you better be careful throwing check down after check down after check down. Eventually, that defense will catch on to it, and they'll make him pay and punish him there physically.
On 2nd and 10. Field again. This one to Andrews outright. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a Jaguar first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down, here's Baker. Catch is made down the right sideline. He gets this down to the 13-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Handoff now from the gun. They'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. They only get a yard out of that run. It's going to be second down.
The one thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Jaguars football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on to it for one final quarter. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. This one's caught. Jukes out a one-stop. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th. Now in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jaguars lead by 15 now.
Jaguars 28, Chiefs 13. Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Brown with a return here. Jukes one defender. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
First and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Offense showing trips outright as they get set for this 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Jackson. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Working quickly here.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Kansas City.
On 1st down, Jackson. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And they get there to touch him down, Brock, but a big gain on that play.
There are times quarterbacks ought to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Going now on 1st down, it's Jackson. That's cut to the 4. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Now a try to keep a sliver of hope alive and make things a 1-score game. The kick is good, and they move back within a possession in the 4th.
Jaguars 28, Chiefs 20. Fairbairn set to kick off.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Brown with a return here. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. the handoff. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Completed to his running back. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
We're about 15 miles from the Atlantic coast in the northeast corner of Florida. Welcome to Everbank Stadium here in Jacksonville. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Holtz, we're getting set for kickoff in here. Partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. To the air right away is Hurts. Scrambling to his left. Now he takes off. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down.
You can see here, Mike, the impact that sending your receivers deep does to the defense. You add so many layers, and the defense has to get so much depth in their pass coverage. It leaves a lot of room underneath, and that's exactly what the quarterback takes advantage.
And this time the rush gets home, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss. On top, understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. 3rd down coming up. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Going up top. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. There's to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They do a really nice job defensively in there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
Flush to his right. Now he'll run it. And he'll get only about 3 before being ridden out of bounds.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Forced out wide. That one, take it in. Jalen Lane. Touchdown, Washington. And they get the first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball. It's what you want to do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out.
And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for 2. A pistol snap back to Hurts. That's going to be caught. So the aggressiveness pays off right away. And just like that, the lead is 8-0. So, after the touchdown, here's Gay to kick this one away. Brown now to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. At their own 32-yard line. Right to the air, it's Mayfield. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up the first down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
And he'll take this to about the 46-yard line. Frankie Louvu there to make the play defensively.
A 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 46-yard line.
2nd down, they need 7. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Now a 3rd and 2. Pick this one up on the ground. He's going to have the Jags first down, and I do believe gets it by about a yard on 3rd and 3.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He'll go right and find his running back. And will move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. A pickup there of 28 yards.
These were the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
Ball down to the 16-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And the Jags are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
Jacksonville, 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play.
2nd and goal at the Commanders' 2-yard
The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. To throw is Mayfield. And he'll take it on in. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Jaguars.
Now, Amy Fairbairn on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Jaguars are back within a point. It's 8-7.
Jaguars 7.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Here comes a return from the 5. And across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. On 1st down, it's Hurts. Rolling right. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
And you can see really why this offense has leaned on the ground game. I mean, can't you, Mike? I mean, the passing attack really needs somebody to provide a spark because they have not been able to get anything going here before the pass.
And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, it sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6, and it's 3rd down.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
Now he'll work his way out right. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down.
Is a turnover on down.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. He'll get this into the hands of his running back. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
2 minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this 1st half. Back with more from Jacksonville after this timeout.
Keep it up.
2nd down and 8. Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete. He was trying to fit that one in to Mike Evans. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
And he's trying to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. About a yard short. Now, What do you do on 4th and 1?
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars.
So often these defenses come into the game, Mike, and when they build their pass defense plan, there's tight ends, there's receivers, there's so many weapons that these offenses around the league have at their disposal. It can be easy sometimes to not account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what happened here. Easy throw, get it into the hands of one of the most dynamic guys on the field, and let them do the rest after the catch, and he takes it in for a touchdown.
Fairbairn good on the point after. And the Jaguars take a 14-8 lead.
Set to kick off.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. This one deep in the landing zone. He'll return it from the 2. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. That's complete. John Bates, the tight end. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a first down. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Now it's Hurts. Catch left side is made by Higgins.
Complete to number 5, T. Higgins. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 34-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9. To throw, Hurts. Moving left. He keeps it himself. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. To first downs, and they're at the 46 now. It's 1st and 10. Hurts working in the pistol. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down. Hurts will work here from the pistol. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Now Hurts. Now he'll run.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
He'll be forced outright. Escaping the danger, throwing, and completing. The Commanders will signal for the first with their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in half number 1. The field goal unit staying put. They're going to line up and go for this on 4th down. He's got room to roam. And he's going to be marked out down at the 5. The drive stays alive. They got 23 yards on 4th down. So here's a chance to take the lead going into the locker room. It's 1st and goal. Forced out left. And he kept that play right as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this 2nd quarter. First down was not very good. Here's 2nd and goal. Working his way out left. That's going to be incomplete. They say no to the field goal, but that backfires. They're going to come away with nothing as this first half comes to an end. Now, this is a surprise. Right out of the locker room, they'll try the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
This is tough. You're trying to give your guys a chance and time it just right, but you have to hit it hard enough. This time, it doesn't go 10 yards. Not going to work out.
On first down is Mayfield. To the right side, he's got Andrews. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 14 yards on that pass play there. First down, Jacksonville.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
That's about all.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
Checking it down, this one is caught. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
Yards on the catch and run will move the chains.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Mayfield to throw. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. This drive's going to continue. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. So good to be with you, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson here. Greg, as we look at this matchup and looking around and hearing this crowd, they're so fired up for this one. What's it like when you come on the road and you've got a hostile environment you need to take care of?
You know, I always liked it. I always thought it added to the element of bringing some energy and bringing some juice, especially in pregame. But once that ball's kicked off, You want to settle this crowd down as fast as you can, especially on offense. Take them out of it. Get them back on their chairs and sitting on their hands. The more energy you give them, the more noise, it does make it a little less efficient to operate, especially on offense. So come out fast, come out furious, and see if you can take this crowd out right from the jump.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. A little play action here with McCarthy. Taking off.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
From the 29. Here's 2nd down and a yard. Tight end motioning left. McCarthy to the air on 2nd down. He'll get that one to Patterson, complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game. Just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defending every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 6. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are all holes in the back end, and we're able to pick up the 1st down.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. That one pinballs around, but is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there. And it's going to be 3rd down. McCarthy from the gun here on 3rd down. This one intercepted.
Running that time check.
Killer Witherspoon. And he's going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up in.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers, we're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at Acrisure Stadium. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work
Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the north shore of the Allegheny and Ohio rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're
With its distinctive swimming pools in the upper deck, there's a look inside Everbank Stadium here in Duval County, Florida. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I can give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
Here's the former UCLA Bruin, Kaimi Fairbairn, to get this one started. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
First play, and Hurts looking to throw it. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. And Oliver able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. The start less than ideal as they already face a second and long. And now the Jags defense deciding to call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. The slot man in motion right. Hurts. And here the hook up good to Victor Cruz. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
And every time you step on a field, coaches are always going to talk about how important tackling is in a ball game. In this one, especially so. You can't allow these guys to break free and get extra yards after contact, but that's exactly what happens here. That can't continue as this game goes on.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you scramble a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
First down, here's Mitchell. We'll get this up to about the 44. This is 2nd and 8. Here's Hurts to throw. Finding Waddle crossing the field and bringing it in. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Escaping the pressure right. And this is going to be pulled in by the tight end Andrews. It's a gain of 19 down to the 19, and it's a first down. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Here now, 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd down.
63.
Another run with Mitchell. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 12-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Jaguars nothing. Cam Little to kick off.
Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Looking to put a drive together. To throw, Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Makes it 2nd and 10.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. That is caught. And he will have the Jaguars first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off the less.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 40. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Mayfield. Looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. Well, certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. Once again, it's Mitchell. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on your quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
It's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker, because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. Working the middle of the field, and he's got the ball complete. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Mark Andrews, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Steelers take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. Here's the Steelers' kick team as they'll boot this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in the game?
Here's Mayfield. This one caught downfield by Higgins. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Mayfield to throw it. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40s to go in the 1st half.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now Mayfield. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. calling a gain of 3 on the play. And that will bring up second down.
Brings up second down at the 21-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. He's got his man. It's Andrews. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Another Jaguars.
Mayfield with it once more. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6. Steeler touchdown. Wow, this one getting out of hand early. They add a pick 6 to the ledger now. 3-score lead still in the first half.
And all that celebrating that you see and hear from those defenders is not just because they scored a touchdown on a pick 6. It's because they're pitching a shutout in this one. Every defender's dream.
Extra point splits the uprights. And that will take us to the end of the first half of play. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Cam Little to kick off.
The Jaguars with work to do. They trail here as we are back underway on EA Sports. And good coverage there on special teams. Head out about 10 miles or so from the Capitol Mall, and you will arrive here at Northwest Stadium, just outside of Washington, D.C. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Set to kick off.
So here's Kaimi Fairbairn to do the honors. And off we go in our nation's capital. And they will ring them down a couple yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. McCarthy going to put it up right away. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
Now McCarthy. Underneath, he's got Olsen. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Third down from the gun, McCarthy. And now look at this. Big gain by Fowler. And the Jags grab it. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And all the way down to the 9. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 44 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Second and goal from the 1. They'll run for it with Lynch. And take this into the end zone. A touchdown, Jacksonville. First opened way back in 1924, but renovated in 2002. There's a look inside venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? A 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. Exactly right.
And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
Well, as I say, if you drew it up, you couldn't have drawn it a whole lot better. That's exactly how you want to start the game. Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. That's complete. It's Brian Thomas. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 19 yards right off the bat. And a quick first down. Here's Herbert. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Ed Oliver, that time, the one to get in there and bring him down. A shotgun snap for Herbert. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and set.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. Off the play fake, here's Sanders. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Shador. That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 25 yards, the pickup there. It's a Browns first down.
He's made his presence felt throughout this opening quarter. They better figure out a way to slow him down defensively. Otherwise, he's in store for a monster game.
And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Shador. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Take him back to the other side of midfield. The linebacker, Alex Highsmith, he gets in there to drop him for a big loss. And now it's 3rd and long. They'll find Brown out of the backfield. On the move, past the 40. He got a lot of what he needed, but just not enough. The mark is a couple of yards shy of the first down. Here comes 4th down.
Sometimes it's just the obvious decision that's the correct one. I mean, the offensive line, you need is one guy to displace the defender and just move him, and that's exactly where the play is designed to go. So you earn the trust to keep the ball on the ground in these gotta-have-it moments, and they come through.
Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Sanders. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. They'll try and play with some pace early on. Now Stewart on first down. And he's going to be marked out of bounds down at the 3. This has been a solid opening drive. Knocking on the door. First and goal. That's hauled in at the 2.
These are the worst. I had a couple of years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Another shot from the 1 on second and goal. Sanders going to throw again. He's in. Pace Brown. Touchdown, Cleveland. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the bag out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. That's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. Mayfield now. They dump it off to Lynch. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Well, they didn't fall behind any further thanks to that missed field goal, but still staring at this fourth-quarter deficit. And he loses the football a second time. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course. Well, they tried the field goal from just inside of 70 yards. It missed, and now this offense set up nicely in midfield. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
That's good for us Cincinnati Bengals. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield. He'll check this down to Lynch, complete. Great footwork, but still wrangled down before reaching the 20. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's second down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is a modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
From the 21, here's a 2nd and 4. They'll give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. He's beyond midfield to the 45. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Vikings.
They'll go play action here with McCarthy. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
On second down, here's McCarthy. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Got to get it to the 30. Here comes third down. From the gun, here's McCarthy. The pressure gets home. He's lost the football. The Jaguars have it. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. They cannot hook up there. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
What will they do on this play? Third down, needing 8. From the gun, it's Mayfield. Throw, left side, caught by Andrews. They get 18 on the pitching pattern. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, we should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save a touchdown.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Mayfield now after the fumble recovery. There's the stiff arm. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Well, they certainly spread the ball around so far, but they're definitely getting everyone involved now when you're throwing it to the fullback. Just shows how versatile this offense is and how everyone is a threat.
Mayfield looks to throw. A short throw caught by Andrews. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always...
First down, here's Baker. Finds him over the middle. And approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Completed over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Here he is to throw. Buys time, rolling right. Andrews has it, working downfield. And he'll go down here at the 16. Give him 30 yards on that one. And that's a Jaguar first down.
That's good for another Jacksonville first and 10 at the 16-yard line.
We look to throw it. And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I guess on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Saints, 18.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The New Orleans offense set to go now. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So second down coming up.
Ready.
Setting up to pass. Hauled in by Olave, left side. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to a move in the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Rattler back to throw. He caught by his back, Camaro. And he's brought down after a short gain. Now the Saints hustling people forward. They need to get set. And that's by Creasy's time. 16 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Now to throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. It's in or no. They dropped another one. Pitch dropped on back-to-back plays dropped. Does force a 4th down. This is outside of field goal range, so no choice but to go for it here. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Great job taking down that ultimate team challenge. Don't relax yet, though. There's always another one to take on. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Throwing now following the turnover. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it. No luck finding his receiver that time. And it's going to be 2nd down. Here's Darnold to throw. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Nice job beating that ultimate team challenge. If you left any stars out there, you can always replay it to pick them up. Or, if you got them all already, find a new challenge to tackle.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. 3rd quarter starts with a run from Lynch. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. A 2nd and 10 forthcoming here. 3rd quarter action for Jacksonville. Here's Mayfield. Quick throw, finding Mike Evans. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Throwing, Mayfield. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And some room to roam now. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
On first down is Mayfield. This one caught left side by Evans. He's taken down just shy of midfield. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
On first and 10, here's Baker. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Second and 10.
It's second down and 10.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Two times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards and a first. Another run, and again, it's Allen. And he's able to push his way forward, a gain of about 2. It'll be second down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
He's going to keep it himself.
Give him credit for keeping this play alive as long as he could. This easily could have gone down for a loss, but he's kind of able to find his way forward and at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
They need 8 as they come up for third down. They'll run with Allen. Whoa! It's a gain of 10 yards, and the Jets have a first down.
Typically in a third down situation like this, Mike, you're thinking pass, but give credit to this offensive play caller. He flips his tendencies upside down, keeps the ball on the ground. Not only does he get a fresh set of downs, they pick up good yardage.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
4 yards on the pickup. Second
It is second and 6.
47-yard line.
A carry here for Allen. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Jets first down.
That's good.
Well, here he is just taking over this drive from the running back spot. Frankly, Mike, any time the secondary and defensive backs are making a lot of tackles downfield, you know the offensive line's doing their job up front, and we can see the results.
Very good starting position for the Patriot offense as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Off the play fake. Here's May. Eluding the pressure right. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Here's 2nd down and 3. To the air, May. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. They get to him for a loss of 4, and it brings up 3rd down on the sack.
And that sack, Charles, just looked like the case where a speedy defensive end is a little bit quicker than the offensive tackle.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for a tackle to determine what exactly to do. Do you do the kick slide and try and get back in the pocket and meet him there? Do you meet him on the line of scrimmage where they call a quick set? In any event, right now, he's having his troubles.
Big play looming here. This is 3rd and 7 with a crowd on their feet. Looking to throw. May.
Could this be the drive that ultimately wins the game? How about the initiative he just took there? Running with it after he couldn't find a throwing lane, and he drove them into range for a game-winning field goal with that play. What an opportunity.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Jags grab it. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now, remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. They'll begin here on the ground. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Hey, alert 33!
They'll stick with him again. And to get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. 1st down, Jacksonville. They'll stay on the ground. And he ran right through one tackler, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
Set. 180. Start.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Going back in the backfield. They'll get the carry here. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Catch made left side, but the ball is out. And the Commanders pick this one up. All right, You picked up the win. Nicely done. So what's next for you? Replay a challenge, pick a new one, or just get your rewards?
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. They go play action with Mayfield. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. 16 yards on the game. And a quick first down.
At the 42-yard line.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that any time a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
Mayfield to throw here on first down. On a short one taken by Hawkinson.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Back with more from Jacksonville. After this timeout, they'll work now on 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
At the 45-yard line.
Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. There's the veteran tight end, Andrews. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. First down, and they'll run. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 11. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
First and 10 at the 38.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle, coming up now for first and 10. He finds Mr. Reliable, Mike Evans. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up second.
There's two big key pieces the way you want to evaluate quarterbacks in the NFL, Mike, is the first one, how do they operate on third down? But the second one, how do they throw the ball when it's not a clean pocket? And you saw here, the ability to be on time and accurate through contact. That's what separates the good ones from the rest. And that was a big time for right there.
They're trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
In these goal-to-go situation, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball.
And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Baker Mayfield. Touchdown, Jacksonville. His second TD of the game. This one gives his team the lead.
Nice field position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Fields. Risky throw. It's intercepted. Clark Phillips with the pick. And that does it for that challenge. You picked up the victory. Keep things going. There's more out there to overcome.
Arizona's offense at line ready to get their drive started. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Play fake. Mayfield. Buying time to his left. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Again, right side. Here's Lloyd. And he's taken down with some quality yardage in that play.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and saying these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. But they show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They run once more with Lloyd. Breaks the tackle, still going. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield. Very good. You took on that challenge and picked up the victory. Pick out another one to tackle and build yourself a winning streak.
They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look.
180!
On play action, Mayfield. He's got his tight end. It's Andrews. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save a timeout.
So every team practices this on both sides of the ball. They call it sudden change. So in this case, the offense takes the field quickly following the defensive takeaway, and now you want to get off to a fast start, generate a quick play, and spark your possession, and it's exactly what they're able to do here, picking up that first down.
That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
That's good for another Jacksonville first and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. The toss, left side, caught by his running back. And the Jaguars are looking at a first and goal. He's taken down at the 2-yard line. That is a gain of 15, and now it's first and goal. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here is first and goal. He'll run. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars.
Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today, the third and final week of preseason action, and we have Cleveland in store, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Cleveland Browns. Here's the veteran Dustin Hopkins ready for the start, and we are underway now from Huntington Bank Field. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They'll be led out by a former Pro Bowl quarterback out of the University of Georgia, Matthew Stafford.
Truly one of the tougher quarterbacks in the league, is willing to do whatever it takes to win and plays through a lot of adversity and continues to do it at a high level in his high 30s, trying to make another run at the Super Bowl here in his 17th season.
Right to the air. Here's Stafford. That went into the hands of Adams downfield. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's a gain of 34.
First down, Rams.
It's early, but announcer cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Oh, what the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow them down as this game goes on, because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
Our first run now for Kyron Williams. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
2nd and 10. Here's Stafford. That's caught. Puka Nacua. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And I think you just want to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something a crowded area. And after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Now Stafford. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Rams first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7 there on 3rd and 2. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4-4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Back to throw, Stafford. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
So on 4th down, Sean McVay going to send out the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. And his kick here is good. And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. So they'll likely get a few more drives before we see the second team, but a good start for the first unit with 3 points.
Yeah, good start, and now they want to see them build on it because you're exactly right. They'll get a few more drives at this stage of the preseason. Can they continue to evolve and add to what we just saw in the first drive?
The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. Nice little juke. And he returns this to the 22. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. And at quarterback, a longtime signal caller in the National Football League, former Super Bowl MVP Joe Flacco.
And what a marvel Joe Flacco is. Continues to be a reliable quarterback into his 40s. And we say it off of his couch and made a team better. Guess what? He's doing it again. And now has a chance to not only be good on the field, but also be one of the great mentors in a quarterback room.
Here's the rookie from Ohio State. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
Play action. Flacco. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. And he'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to have to put a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
So here's a 3rd and 14. Flacco. And that's going to be incomplete. But, man, his first throw, that nearly went the other way. Instead, it's 4th down.
Nice job there forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game, watching him try to take away that area of the field.
On 4th down on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Back deep is Britton Covey. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. This is taken at the 18. 62 yards on the punt that time. Wow. And the Rams are going offense here with a 1st and 10. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. And his throw is incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Stafford. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Stafford. He's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And he's going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Tyler Higbee. It's a gain of 20. And the Rams 1st down.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Stafford down to throw. The slant connects with Devontae Adams. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 29-yard line. Give him 18 on the play.
First down, Los Angeles.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. To throw is Stafford. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
So it looks like this doesn't fighting them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Stafford. That's complete to his tight end, Higbee. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. But that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on his team, but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football and make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all they needed. First down.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You may also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down.
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Here's 2nd and 7. On the jet sweep, here comes Puka. Oh, this one, they may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing is Stafford. That's caught left side. It's Higbee, the tight end. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
1st and goal, Rams.
And coming into this ball game, this was an offense that wasn't just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They want to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken up quite a bit of the first quarter. Now they are set up 1st and goal.
Williams. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense. I think in the future, if you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Stafford. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back into 14. A big win there defensively on 2nd and goal. A loss of 7, and it brings up 3rd.
Well, in my time in football, I've yet to see a playbook that draws up offensive plays designed to lose yardage. A running play loses yardage on first down. They try and throw it, take a sack on second down. What can the offensive coordinator come up with here on third down?
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Stanford. He's got it. That time 12 yards on the pass play, but still shy of where they needed to go. 4th and goal.
And that big gain may just change the thought process here on 4th down. I think in the red zone, they might now consider going for it on 4th down.
Can this defense hold them out? Here we go now. 4th and goal from the 2. They run. It's Williams. And he's not going to get there. They tackle him at the 2. Williams can't punch it in on 4th and goal. And the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand. Now they've now made 2 trips to the red zone and still looking for their first touchdown.
Not able to punch it in, and if you're on defense, your confidence is sky high. Because mentally, you're saying, hey, you're in the red zone. We're thinking we're giving up 3. We just want to give up 6. In this case, they end up not giving up the touchdown at all. They've got to feel great about what they got done.
Backing into the end zone, Flacco. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Tight end carry. They'll try to get forward, but he's going to be stopped in his tracks at about the 3. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. Flacco from the shadow of the goalpost. Take this one up to about the 6-yard line. He opted to go with the scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Well, it looked like a quick hitter, a 3-step drop, but when it's not there, what do? He elects to try and escape through the mass of bodies up the middle, and he does so and picks up positive yardage.
The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
Devin Bush splitting behind the line to track down the ball carrier.
Well, let's face it, that's just a helpless feeling for a running back there. He's looking up to find a hole, and all he finds is a whole lot of ticked-off linebacker.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. And different running back, same result as they stop him behind the line. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down. But good luck there as a ball carrier. You get handed that football, look up, oh, there's a big D tackle, ready to swallow you whole for a loss.
Yeah, you kind of count on your guys to give you at least a little bit of time, a little bit of space to try and maneuver, but not on that one. And when you have a defensive tackle who's that strong, that agile, he's a lot to deal with. Sometimes you have to double him, and sometimes you're not able to block him no matter who's trying.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to make it 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And the Browns getting set to go. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. On the ground, it's Jenkins to start the drive. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Solid way to start the drive, 13 yards, picking up the first.
A big hole there. How about him handling the point of attack? Just positioning himself so that run could go right off of his backside and deep into the secondary.
Operating on play action, Flacco. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Draw play to Ford. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern, because once you start in a certain pattern, you wonder, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. They think he might be off to the races.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. From the 29, here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Flacco. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 15-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
They'll stay on the ground with Jenkins. And they get to him quickly as he stopped right around the 13. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
Now it's Flacco. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown. DeAndre Carter. touchdown grab. And the Browns have taken the lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. That time a 9-play drive. And it's capped off by the Browns touchdown. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there, calling to 26. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10 at their own 26. We'll look to Williams to begin things. And he's going to get about 7 yards on that one, up to around the 33.
So it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They run it again with Williams. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down, keep the sticks moving.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4. Up the middle, it's Williams. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Out of the gun, Stafford. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
I don't care how many times we see it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Now 2nd and 9. On the counter, here's Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The tally there, minus 2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
Barbie, you mind if I take off this headset and put on a coaching headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going. I'm going down there and saying, gentlemen, we have got to run the football. We've got to get it going right now.
Yeah, to this point in the second quarter, it has been a struggle. From the gun on third down, Stafford. They'll get this one complete to Atwell. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a fourth down.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, well,
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
And the maneuvers way forward for about 4. Second and 6.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
They'll give up the middle, Judkins. And he stopped immediately there. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher, 3rd and 6.
The job of any linebacker involves having enough strength to fight off a blocker and get to ball carriers, but in this case, I think we can safely say he beat him right off the snap to get into the backfield and make that play.
Third down, Flacco from the gun. That's caught left side by Judy. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker, 4th down.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. This is taken around the 12. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. L.A. set to take over again on offense. The crowd maybe losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that can put your team in some jeopardy?
They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking. See him trip and fall when it happens in a game.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Alabama has been busy this afternoon. It's Williams. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 44 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right at them and right up the middle.
It's a Rams 1st down on a pickup of 10.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Rams.
They're making it look easy out there. Another 1st down. So far in this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 1st downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. From the 50, Stafford. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Stafford. Now he's loose at the 40. 20. Down the left sideline. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. 2-2 Atwell. 50 yards. And the Rams have retaken the lead. And sometimes those slants, they can be so tough to defend after the catch. It just happens so quickly. And really, what gets set up there is how quickly everything happens. Ball's out of the hands of the passer in a hurry, and he just takes it and goes. And he went all the way into the end zone. To try here for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. That time a 6-play drive. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Browns set to take over. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Looking to put a drive together. To pass, Flacco. From the left side, complete. That's Johnson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Flacco to pass. Being chased out left. And they will only muster a yard here at the 38.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
38-yard line, 2nd and 9. And inside run with Jenkins. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in, your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance. Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Here's Corey Bojorquez to punt this thing away. The Rams offense and Matthew Stafford set to take over once again. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Back to throw, Stafford. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
A great job defensively taking away his receivers. And he was forced to put that one into Lake Erie. But that's what good quarterbacks do. They don't take unnecessary chances if they don't have to.
The Rams on 3rd down. 5 out of 9 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Stafford. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Inside the 10. And he's going to take this way in for a Rams touchdown. Puka Nacua, 76 yards. And the Rams are able to stretch out their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's good to make it 17-7. So the drive there, they went 80 yards in 3 plays. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Well, now how about this return? And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. The Browns set and ready to go on offense. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Flacco. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Quentin Lake on the coverage.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Now Flacco. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Passing play, Flacco. The throw out right, going to be incomplete.
Yeah, that's a nice job there defensively to blanket those receivers on 3rd down. And as a quarterback, all you can do is just loft one toward the bench. Not too close, mind you, and live to punt the football.
Here's Corey Bojorquez now to punt this one away. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. Here's Kyron Williams running out for another possession. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll hail Mr. Williams to start things out. And he's got a first down there after a gain of about 12, as the clock will stop right now for the 2-minute warning. 67 yards rushing for him, as he has been tough to stop here this first half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Stafford. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Now it's Stafford. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Good defensive call right there, because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route, and he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. To throw is Stafford. That is caught. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 41-yard line. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. Had a little arc on it. He's got to find a way to get his head around and make a play on the football.
They'll follow the man over the middle. Tutu Atwell. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Stafford. Short throw, it's Higbee. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Throwing is Stafford. And it's caught. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Make that now 3 first-half touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford. And the Rams will extend their lead here just before halftime.
That's one of the better examples of clock management I've seen. Whittled it all the way down just about and still put the ball in the end zone.
Yeah, just a methodical drive and something really to take into the lockers here. Now the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
The Browns drive about to get started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together.
Flacco from the gun.
Gets this over the middle to Tillman.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Barring a flag, final play here for Flacco and company. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44.
Halftime.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3.
Our starters likely to be out there for the third quarter as we get back underway in this second half.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Flacco throwing quickly out wide. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose. And that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
Operating out of the gun, Flacco. Open man, completes it to Judy. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Good work after the catch, going to net him 23 and a first.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll run it with Judkins. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Yeah, the Browns are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
Fast, slow, it doesn't matter. If you give a quarterback enough room to escape, he can hit you for a big gain. You've got to give him a little more focus moving forward.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
This is a critical sequence here for this offense. Things really haven't gone their way so far. This could be their chance to get back into it, but they've got to find a way to punch this ball in.
On the ground with a tight end. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Browns are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Here's Hopkins now for the extra point. It's up and good, so they claw back into it. 24-14 now. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Rams offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
And you can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 9.
Stafford. And that's complete to Adams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
1st down, Rams.
Stafford.
Pass complete there to the Cooler.
And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. He's certainly been a huge factor in this one. He's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns 16.
It's a gain of 20.
A good pickup there of 20 yards. Now a tip of the cap to the man under center, Charles. He just went over 400 yards passing in this ball game. He's got the touchdown passes to boot, taking pretty good care of the ball. Just all around a really solid performance.
Yeah, just check, and check, right? Because he certainly showed he was worthy of the trust that his team put in it. A handful of touchdowns to his credit thus far. Now he's just crossing off yardage milestones and win or lose. His name has to be in serious discussion for player of the game.
2 yards left on second down from the 9. Now carry number 20 in the game. Here's Williams. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with third down looming. Sneak at Stafford, and he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line. Williams will score. Touchdown, L.A.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point attempt to follow here. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter, went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground with Jenkins. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
From the 35, here's second down and 2. Once again, Jenkins. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for first.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Play action, Flacco. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
On the ground, this is Jenkins. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
Well, that's pretty symptomatic about how things have gone here. That play was just shut down right from the start.
And not going to give them a lot of confidence to help turn things around. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now Flacco. He finds his man complete. That's 4th. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 44-yard line. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They'll give it to Jenkins. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
And now you have to wonder, partner, at what point in time do they forget the running game? It's been a struggle so far in this one. I would think they'd have to start throwing it a little bit more.
Flacco looks to throw. This is caught inside the 15. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A gain of 37.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
Flacco. And he's got his man out of the slot complete. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete.
Well, if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Gotta figure this is one they need here on 3rd and goal. Here's Flacco. His pass caught at the 4. So nothing doing there. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on 4th and goal.
They dialed up the blitz on 3rd down, and your worry as a defense that they can hit you with a big play in that situation. Instead, the blitz pays off, able to rally to the football and make the play.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. They'll try it now with Jenkins. And not only will he not get in, he's going to lose yardage. They stuff him back at the 4. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And this Rams defense comes up with a goal line stand. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down.
Really shouldn't be a surprise. It's going to be hard to move people in this situation. You know they're going to bring the pressure defensively. So I remember playing in these spots, and my coaches always say, don't be afraid to try and create a safety, too. They're going to bring pressure.
Williams going to get it again on second down.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 1 yard and now no yards. Have him looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. Stafford down to throw.
He'll drop this down to Williams.
And he is going to be stopped at the 12, short of the first down. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try to help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. And he uncorks a beauty. Best of the day. Here comes Carter. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10.
Cleveland offense making their way out.
And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
A simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position where we were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence, not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
This time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Setting up to throw, Flacco. And the Rams got it. They bring him down.
Byron Young, the one who got in and finished that play off. But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Flacco.
They're looking for Judy, but it's intercepted.
Picked off by Akello Witherspoon.
And the Rams will take over possession here up at the 44.
Oh, Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10
at their own 44. Adams, the man in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. After the interception, here's Stafford. He's going to air one out. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
3rd quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Back to throw. Stafford. Short throw. It's Higbee. So the completion gets him just a yard. And 3rd and 8 now.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. Out of the gun, Stafford. Man open left side, it's Williams. And he will get this to the midfield stripe, but that's not going to be enough. He's a few yards short. So both teams trade touchdowns in the 3rd as we're through 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Here comes the Rams punter now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And no return on this one as that kicks out of bounds, so they'll start just outside of their own 30-yard line. And now the Browns coming out on the field. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
Now a 2nd and 2. Operating off play action, Flacco. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like he'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
This is the tight end, Njoku. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. Flacco from midfield. Completes a pass to Judy. What a flashing pattern. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 35.
Browns, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice 1st down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, and they keep their heads up and continue to play.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a win.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deontay Johnson, a 22-yard touchdown Brown. And the Browns have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept them at the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
On is Hopkins now for the extra point. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. A drive that time of 6 plays.
And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive.
Dustin Hopkins.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive.
If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
And this is the worry because sometimes you go way too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
3rd and 4.
Well, Stafford
working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
8-yard pickup. First down, Rams.
Pay for this. It's gonna have to happen.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
I have zero rooting interest in either team in this game. I only want a good game. But with all the offense we've seen from them tonight, it's kind of nice to see the defense step up and make a big play.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were ever going to get him in the backfield. Nice to see him get a stop. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
And a lot of points have been scored in this game against them, but tally that one on the side of the defense.
Do you think maybe, possibly, it could be a little bit of a changer for them? Maybe not a game changer, but a little bit of a momentum one that maybe they can string together some pretty good plays and slow them down.
That is knocked away and incomplete.
Right there in coverage, credit Greg Newsome with getting a hand on it.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Now on 4th down, honors the punt team sending this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
Another opportunity now for the Browns offense. Well, still a long way to go, but trending upward. They scored the last time out, you remember. Then their defense forced the punt. Now they try to inch closer, but still ultimately down 2 scores in the final quarter.
Looking to put a drive together. They fake the handoff. Now Flacco to pass. He's gotten a joker to his big tight end. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
It's Jenkins. Boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
One thing rookies need to learn at this level, and quick, make a cut, be decisive, and go. Because in college, you could dance around and wait for a hole to open because you're probably a better athlete than most of the guys on the field, but not on the NFL level.
Now Flacco. Over the middle, complete to Judy. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? Taken down at the 47-yard line.
How about the big guy there showing some agility? Just float from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
From the 47 now, they work with a 2nd and 7. Flacco fakes the give, sets to throw. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of 40 before he's out of bounds.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll show the defense.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They're going to try it. Here's Flacco. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
Cleveland Browns. 1st and 10 at the 33.
So now following the roll of the dice, they've got a 1st and 10 inside the 35. Looking left side, he's got a man. That's Carter. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Rams' 31-yard line.
This is 2nd and 8. Flacco will take to the air again. He gets this into the hands of Jenkins. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
The Browns on 3rd down. They've had a lot of chances, but not much success, converting only 3 times. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Here's Flacco. And it is caught. This is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 12-yard line. Instead of a 3rd-and-1 run, they go pass, and they get 12 yards out of it.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
In a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
On 1st down, here's Jenkins. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Passing play, Flacco. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. 3rd down, Flacco from the gun. Touchdown, Browns. DeAndre Carter, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Rams ready to go on offense. Things sure were looking good for him at the half. Heck, off the air, you and I were just saying they might run away with this thing and cruise to a victory. Not anymore.
Yeah, the cruise control has to be off at this point. Now you've got to mash the gas yourself. Again, who's going to step up and make a big play for you? Who's going to take care of business now that you're being pressed? It is definitely go time for them at this moment.
All of a sudden clinging to a slim lead and hoping to hold on to that lead. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now, they've got to get things to the finish line. And that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Now Stafford.
A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. To throw is Stafford. Open man is Atwell, complete. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. I hate to surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
Here comes the Rams punter now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. On the return, Carter. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. Now the Browns offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. Their defense accomplished step one of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. Looking to put a drive together. Now Flacco. And that is taken in by Njoku. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
That's good. 4-8.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
To pass, Flacco. Setting up the screen for Jenkins. And he'll get nothing out of that one. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Here's second down. Now Flacco. We'll swing this out to Jenkins. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and
3. A lot on the line here, even for just a preseason game. Jobs to be won and lost. It's 3rd down. Flacco. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 26.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Pressure mounting. Flacco. Pass caught. He's got Tillman. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. And 2 big plays, one after the other. Now all of a sudden, they're on the march.
Got to feel good about what they've just gotten done, and now feel really good about what's in front of them.
Here we go, 1st and goal. Jenkins is into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Charles, what a big drive late in the fourth quarter to take this lead.
And normally you're really excited if your offense has the ball late in the game. But I think this crew is really excited to have their defense go back out there because they haven't surrendered a point in the fourth quarter yet. They've helped make this comeback possible with their defensive play. Now they get a chance to finish this game off.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that will make this a 4-point game. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And able to get this out to the 25. So now Stafford and the Rams down 35-31. A little over 50 seconds remaining. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down. Stafford. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. Gosh, given the time in the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so. It's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trained to catch everything.
Here comes second down at 5. Now it's Stafford. Over the middle, complete to the tight end, Higbee. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Stafford down to throw. And that's caught by Williams. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make him make someone miss in the open field.
And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining.
First down.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Stafford. Higbee secures it over the middle. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. What a thrilling fourth quarter this one was. Right? At least, I guess, if you're cheering for the winning side, an outstanding.
The unmistakable New York skyline to the east. And we are across the river on the Jersey side at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. And thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Buckle up, partner. I think this is going to be an aerial show. Both of these teams giving us the hint that the ball's going to be in the air a lot in this one.
Oh, no question. I think both teams were very clear in our weekly meetings that that was going to be the plan. And what we see right now in today's modern football, Mike, is the direct correlation between explosive plays, in this case, two teams that rely on those explosives coming from the passing game, and the direct ability to score points. At the end of the day, this is who can score the most points. And if you want to score points today, it's going to become by throwing the ball deep downfield as often as you can.
Off the bootleg, it's Hurts. He's going to air one out right away. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Second and 10. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That one complete. It's Keaton Mitchell. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. That's good for a Giants first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He'll look for Mitchell out of the backfield. And he's brought it down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
On the ground, here's Keaton Mitchell. Pass midfield to the 45. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 18 yards on the pickup there. First down, Giants.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll go again with Mitchell. Not much there, maybe a yard.
On the tackle. 1 yard gain brings up second and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's up
10 yards, the gain on the pitch and catch. That's good for a Giants first down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
And the Giants here will use the first of their timeouts. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. To throw is Hurts. He'll go right and find his running back. And he's into the end zone. Keaton Mitchell. Touchdown, New York. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. He'll start at the 2. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this first and 10. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
At the 25-yard line.
Here's a first carry for their running back. And he him taken down at the 37. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Jacksonville.
First down, Jaguars.
We are through one. It's the Giants leading this one early. We're back to upstate New York in just a moment. The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins, as they've got it with first and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. This one caught by the back from the backfield. And they'll have across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down. From the gun, it's Mayfield. No one open, he'll drop it to his running back. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down. They go play action with Mayfield. He'll get this complete to his man at the backfield. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. Down the field, it's Evans. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. From the gun, here's a handoff, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. They have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain, and that'll set up 4th down. They'll go. Mayfield. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
This is fielded inside the 5. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
At their own 19-yard line.
They'll move the pocket here with Hurts. He'll air one out for Higgins. And this will be incomplete.
So you take the field as a defense and you understand that the opposing team just gave up points. They want to grab back some of the momentum, some of the energy on the sideline. In the back of your head, you're saying, all right, they're going to take a shot probably within these first couple plays. Here they did it on the first play. It's exactly what happened. Good coverage and falls incomplete.
And they're going to mark them down right at the 30-yard line. Now a timeout, Giants. That is their 2nd.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
So, 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now, Hurts. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. The Giants going to call their 3rd and final timeout. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in the 2nd quarter. He'll air one out for Higgins. That ball broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down. Couldn't connect. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now Mitchell. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
King, Phil King! Phil King!
They'll fake the give. Now it's Hurts. A toss left side. Caught by his running back. And he is very close to the 1st down. But eyeball, he is shy of it. They say it's 4th and inches. We won't see a return here. This is going to be marked down inside the 15.
At their own 14-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 1st half of play. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. This going to be returned from right around the goal line. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. On play action, Mayfield. He'll get this into the hands of his running back. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd
From
down.
29. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Mayfield. The throw here is complete. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
I like the play call there. 2nd, relatively short. Give your quarterback an opportunity to push this ball downfield, but realize this quickly. Nothing developing. Get the ball down to your back. Pick up a new set of downs.
That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Baker to throw. Pass taken in by McLaurin. First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
1st down, Jacksonville.
Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. That's into the hands of the fullback. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Brown. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. That is a gain of 15, and now it's first and goal.
At the 10-yard line.
We go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. To throw is Mayfield. Forced out to his right. Now he throws back over the middle. It is complete. And the tackle is made at about the 6.
Man, he fit that one in a tight window. One thing he showed off was his arm strength and his accuracy, but in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really amount to much.
On second down, Baker. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, Jacksonville. His second catch of the game. And both have gone for touchdowns. Fairbairn able to add the extra points, and the Jaguars will move out to a 14-7 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. The return starts from the 5. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big...
And he will score! Touchdown, Jaguars!
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Now Fairbairn for the extra point. The kick is good, and the Jaguars will take a 21-7 lead.
Fairbairn set to kick off.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Hey, Silver. Crowd left Yeti.
On third down, here's Hurts. For the outside, he's got Andrews down the field. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
Giants, first down.
Again, Hurts. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And he'll be taken down. A big pickup on what will be the final play of this third quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here's first and 10.
Don't touch that.
Hurts will try it again. He'll look for Mitchell out of the backfield. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Mitchell. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 22-yard line.
They come up for 2nd and 2. Hurts again. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way. Every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
They've got all 3 timeouts left, but need to score quick. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He'll get this complete to his man out of the backfield. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack. But there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and put him down for a loss.
1st and goal.
That's another New York Giants.
They'll run with Mitchell. They'll try to push forward, but only a yard down to the 2.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
On 2nd down, Hurts. To the goal line and in. Peyton Mitchell. Touchdown, New York. That is 2nd touchdown tonight.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Here's a big moment for Big Blue. The Giants are going to go for 2.
The Giants.
Here's Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete, but hold on. There is a flag down. Let's see what we've got. A 1-score game late. You figure they've got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Recovering an onside kick has really become kind of a lost art nowadays, Mike. You just don't see it very often. You're trying to find where's the weak link, where's the hole in the recovery unit. Kicker's got to put the ball there, and then it's just a race to recover.
Moving outside the pocket. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted.
It don't even matter, Chad. I got defense, dog.
And while the defender is going to get credit for the pick, Mike, I think he needs to go up on the sideline and thank his pass rush because they forced that bad throw. That is the perfect example of when the front pass rush and the back end coverage work together. Man, that was big time ball.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. He'll go right and find his running back. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
Open space to the 35. Strong run.
How you pulling that rock,
He
dog?
brings this down inside the 25. A gain there of 24 yards. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
You can't take no chances with Bubba. Bubba will not kick the onside kick, Chuck.
Up front, Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5.
GG, bro.
So it is a win for our visitors, the Jaguars. And right away, you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. As a result, they're going to come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from New Jersey.
Let's go.
The time has come to play some football at Caesars Superdome here in New Orleans. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
God, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night. They come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
Kaimi Fairbairn is set to kick off.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go from New Orleans. Xavier Worthy now on return. Doesn't get very far, just beyond the 5-yard line.
Well, that's the case about overthinking things or somehow not thinking enough on that kickoff return. You got to think the 20-yard line is worst case. Instead, the coverage team sticks it with a really long field ahead.
And they don't get the snap away in time. This is going to move them half the distance. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be blocked down after getting this up to the 22. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on defense.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. It's Hurts once again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't find Kyle Pitts on that throw. And that brings up 4th and long.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
On the move, past the 40. A lot of mess on the move here. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom, connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. Buying some time right. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle in your mind, and now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know it's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
So here's Kaimi Fairbairn, ready for the field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, a little early momentum with that field goal.
Kaimi Fairbairn set to kick off.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
New Orleans has the offense set. All right, Brock, here's 1st and 10. Pressure coming, and it's Hurts. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. They get 27 on the play. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down.
Gosh, that is so demoralizing defensively. You do everything right, you draw it up right, you got double coverage, and yet you still can't take the ball away.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on first down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Great. And anyway, I'll swing. 73.
From the 39. Caught, nice game left side. He is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Gonna run with Barkley. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Cam Little to try the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Saints take a 4-point lead.
The score, Saints 7, Jaguars 3.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Chooses to bring this one out. They stop him right as he gets up past the 15.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Completed to his running back. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville 1st down. And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of one. 7-3 is our score. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. Back for the 2nd quarter. It's Jaguar football. They're looking at 1st down here. Baker now from the gun. Completes this one to Otten. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you've got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Catch made by Chase Brown. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. The rookie from Notre Dame able to take him down. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of the football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
The offense is not coming off this field. They're trying it on 4th and 7. They'll indeed go for this. It's Mayfield. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it. Brock, they turn it over on downs.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now it puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
Broke through the tackle. This is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. And it's the Saints with 2nd and 6. Hurts now from the gun. Finds Barkley underneath. And they bring him down around the 34.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
This connects with Higgins. It's a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints blow their lead just before halftime. T. Higgins the touchdown.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. And sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by his door.
That one right down the middle. And the Saints drive their lead to 11.
Cam Little to kick off.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. First and 10 from the 41. Here's Mayfield. He completes it in traffic. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Cade, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
2nd and 4. Knocked away by a defender, incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss, whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put it in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
3rd and short, Mayfield. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this. 4th and 4. Here we go. It's Mayfield. And that's going to wind up incomplete as that gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Into a crowd, and a defender comes up with it. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
They think the hands off. Now it's Mayfield. Jump off top on his back. And he's halts in after about a 6-yard pickup. A stop made at the 36.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off their own mobility, get outside the pocket, and find that open man.
Second and 3 now. From the 36. That's caught as McLaurin downfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Jaguar first down. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line. First down, here's Baker. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's got it downfield near the edge. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
Do we feel sometimes, Kate, up here in the booth when we get to see things develop? We're playing the same guessing game the defenses are on those kind of plays. Is he planning on keeping it or just waiting for a throw to develop and get open? That time the QB did a terrific job of finding that outlet.
First and 10, it's Mayfield. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that brings up second down.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw. It's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. Thinking interception to be had. And incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
Baker throwing again. That one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Trying to find his tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. 3rd down, here's Mayfield. And they're going to take this in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
Set to kick off.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Worthy now to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25.
On the return. The Saints take over 1st and 10. At their own 26-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He's back to throw. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing here just before halftime. Escapes the pocket. Oh, look at this, here he goes. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports.
Cam Little to kick off.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. This return starts at the 5. This drive will start inside the 25.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Mayfield now, blitz coming. Pressure coming, and they take him down. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback. And they didn't either.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Trying again, following the sack. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Here he is on third and long. It's caught by McLaurin. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive. Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Second down, Mayfield to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Along the right sideline, there's space. And forget the interception. He makes this a big 6 touchdown. That play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Jaguars take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Throwing, Baker. He fires one deep down the middle. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And that'll bring up second down. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Room to work at the 35. Through to 45. Along this sideline inside the 25. He mixes it in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars shrinking the lead some in the third.
You saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Jags offense hasn't left since the touchdown. They're going for 2 here. Play fake, it's Mayfield. He rolls to his right. And the 2-point pass falls incomplete. They tried to get aggressive, but it doesn't work.
Jaguars 16. Naimi Fairbairn set to kick off.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Worthy now to return it. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Saints to the line now. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That throw was looking for Kyle Pitts. So it'll be 2nd down. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this. 4th and 4. Back to throw it. He finds him beyond the marker. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
He's so close to getting off the field. The 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession. Sit on the bench to get their breath. Now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. The Saints have it with a lead. Not a big one, though, trying to carry it through. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing from the gun. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it sets up 2nd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Hurts. Escapes the pocket. And Hurts gives himself up to get that 1st down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
He's got time here, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the 4th quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof was a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
63.
Another try following the sack. Cut down the field. It's Pitts. He will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. If he helps set his target up, put some more yards on that stat sheet.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30.
180. Go Silver, ready?
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
Crowd left Yeti. Hey, let's go. Trimmer.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Has it at the 7. It's a gain of 29 yards. And that will set up 1st and goal.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two.